near and far. Like the sun, I run into the heat of day. Like the night, I fight until the fight is won. In a rage, I save each and every one. Till this war is won. And I live to rule by the sword, slashing through the every inch of the power in you. As I sit and I stand by the table, I command my kingdom. I'm the knight of the wind. Welcome to the end is near. I know, I will bring you pain and fear. On the ground, to the sky, faced with you and I. In a flash, I'm gone, holding your crown high. In a rage, I'll save each and every one. Till this war is won. And I live to rule by the sword, slashing through the every inch of the power in you. As I sit and I stand by the table, I command my kingdom. I'm the knight of the wind. The knight of the wind. I'm the knight of the castle. It's a massive force, a stronghold of power. My armor stays unbreakable in battle every hour. On the ground, to the sky, faced with you and I. In a flash, I'm gone, holding your crown high. In a rage, I'll save each and every one. Till this war is won. And I live to rule by the sword, slashing through the every inch of the power in you. As I sit and I stand by the table, I command my kingdom. I'm the knight of the wind. The knight of the wind.
Hello and good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to some more Octopath Traveler 2. Okay. Sorry, I'm just checking levels here. I woke up late as I predicted, and I wanted to do more. So here we are. We're gonna do more. What you heard there was Night of the Wind, the 35th anniversary version from, once again, Severed Soul. They do such great stuff. I played a song from theirs yesterday, and it's from a frankly kind of underrated Sonic game, Sonic and the Black Knight, which I have not played for years, to be completely frank, but you know, it's still like it's not a masterpiece per se, but I feel like it's definitely like a core of my childhood. You know, maybe I'll give it another shot one day. But that is going to be way far off. Uh, this kind of sucks for the YouTube viewers because I'm doing it 2 days in a row. Um, but the short version of it is the fact that yesterday we had continued on and we had knocked out 3 more chapter finales. Um, Agnia, Protetio, and Temenos. And I will not say anything that actually happened in it. You can go and check it out for yourself. But we are kind of wrapping up what happens when we, or what unlocks when we finish up Temenos' story. That's what we're going to be starting off with today. And then, well, we'll go from there. So, totally not forgetting how to stream. I just did it last night. There we go. Want to check something real quick because, as always, I am not sure about the audio levels when it comes to my streams here. And I saw something today on how the audio balance should be, but Lord knows that that's not actually accurate all the time, so. And considering that OBS lies to me consistently, I need to double check. Seems to be fine right now. We'll see where it goes. Oh, yes. Alright. So we're back here in Mary Hills. We have some unfinished business here. With our good old friend Lila.
What's this?
Okay, so that peaks there. So let me just turn that down a little bit. An orphan living with Platt and his wife. She used to vent her emotions by stirring up mischief around town, but learned how to express her innermost feelings in a new way since learning how to dance with Magnia. The dancer's influence has taught her how to have hope and dreams. I'm just going to assume that was good. I don't know. It's hard to tell from the dancing stuff. From the one
My
dancing
moves were
animation
pretty
that
good,
they
weren't
have.
they? Did you hear about the dance competition? The winner gets a heap of prize money. And that winner's gonna be me. Then I'll treat everyone in town to a feast. All right, the show's about to begin. You better cheer for me.
Oh, I wouldn't think to do otherwise.
Up next, we have one of our top contenders, Hermes, the goddess of kennel brine!
Just listen to that. Bet I can make them cheer louder, though.
Appreciate the confidence there, Lila. Why are we stupid with the audio levels? I don't... Stop. Stop! I know, this is probably obnoxious, but I need to... Okay, fine. There. Anyway, Hermes is the reason why we could not do this as soon as we finished Agnia's story, because in technical terms, Hermes is part of Temenos' story. Like, she's a guest in it, sure, with this chapter 2, but like, she's a part of the story, and anybody that's part of the story, I guess even minorly, can't show up, and therefore no side missions, side stories can show up with them involved until that main story is done. Or that's what I understand from what I read, so...
Miss Lila, please change into these shoes.
Huh? No thanks. I always wear these shoes when dancing.
This is one of our rules, I'm afraid.
Well, if it's a rule, then...
Thank you, my little fishies.
Next, we have the up-and-coming rookie, Lila!
Now then, time to steal the show! Ah! What? How? Ah! Damn it!
That girl.
Well, that's not right. That's not right at all. She's been so coordinated up until now. What happened?
So you found me.
Wasn't hard.
I've been practicing every day since then. I decided that I was gonna keep dancing, come rain or shine. Everyone used to scowl at me when I played pranks around town. But ever since I started performing for them, they're always smiling. That's why I want to keep doing it. I want to bring them hope. When I said I would enter the competition, everyone came to cheer me on. But after I fell, I just ran off the stage. There's no way I can look them in the eye now.
Oh, there you are, little Lila.
Hermes! What are you doing here?
Are you hurt? Today has been filled with some unusual dances.
Huh?
People falling on their rears while others slip about as if walking on ice.
Now that you mention it, one of the judges told me to wear these shoes.
The soles are sticky. Something is causing oil to seep out with every step.
So this is the reason I fell?
Little Lila, why don't we head back to the competition? Let's ask them to give you another chance to dazzle the audience.
All right, I'm not ready to give up yet. Hold on. Why are you helping me, Hermes?
Tell me, little one, how do you feel when you're dancing? I feel like a dolphin. All the terrible things around me are washed away until it's just me and my feelings. I become strong enough to swim to the horizon and back.
I know exactly what you mean.
To me, dance is like an ocean, one in which I can swim however I like. And I refuse to allow my waters to be polluted.
Thank you, Hermes. All right then, back to the competition.
Somebody's playing dirty. And we can't have that. Really inconspicuous.
Here, as thanks. It's not cheap attending a goddess. Though methinks she may have won even if I hadn't handed out those shoes.
Hermes is gaining popularity among the masses. A wave is coming. And I would do anything to see my splendid fish ride at its crest. After all, her scales are wrought from gold.
How cunning.
Hermes!
You're the one who gave out those shoes, aren't you?
That is none of your concern. we did what we must to ensure your victory. Your name is now more renowned than ever. Soon, you'll have more coin than you know what to do with. Ah, why don't we go and claim our prize, Hermes?
I have no need for my prize.
What?
How dare you? How dare you sully the art of dancing?
Hermes!
Good.
You will never set foot in my ocean ever again! Whoa!
I must be going.
Wait up, old man.
No, no, you're not getting away that easily.
Hey, let's go teach that guy a lesson.
If you find that old man, will you teach him a lesson for me? He couldn't have gone far. I met that man not long ago on my tour. I never realized he saw my dancing only as a means of making money.
Well now.
One of the 5 most beautiful dancers in the world, she rivals even Dulcinea in popularity. Even now, at the height of her fame, she happily accepts requests to dance at even the smallest taverns in an effort to repay the kindness of her fans. Good. Just better in every way. Hell fucking yes. Which means I can probably adjust armor the next time I get it. Hey there, buddy. Hey there, friends. You see, I could easily knock him out. I could easily turn it tonight and just knock him out and be done with it.
Raise your weapon.
Must it come to blows? If you give me a chance to explain myself, I may just apologize. No,
On your guard.
I don't want your apologies.
Prepare yourself. You're in for it now. I've got you. Now it begins. Prepare yourself. My turn. I won't be afraid. Hienka! Prepare. I fight for my friends.
Go fuck yourself.
I summon Brand. Who's next? I still have much to learn.
And yes, that was necessary.
You still have much to learn.
I want your pathetic fucking ice spell.
Isn't he a little old to be playing tricks like this? Thanks. That ought to teach him.
What's going on here?
Well,
Hermes to save the
Do you
day.
have a moment, dear judges? We owe everyone an apology. I look forward to seeing you dance, little Lila.
but you got disqualified, Hermes. And it wasn't even your fault.
Oh, I appreciate your concern, but it's all right.
Oh, she got disqualified. Okay. I remember you, Super Poop. How's it going? And you know, I get it. People come and go depending on what I play. The algorithm ebbs and flows. I mean, good. I mean, it's hard to forget a quite unique username like that. How much time you got? I am doing my best with what little I have. And I'll just leave it at that.
The ocean is full of predators. Swim
All right,
long
Walter
enough
White,
and you're
that's
bound
enough.
to meet one. I've seen many a dancer scared back to shore when they bare their teeth. But today, I was able to protect my fellow fishies from them. And I was more than happy to do so.
Hermes. Then it's up to me to return the favor.
What?
I know you wanted to dance today, Hermes. Not for the money, but because you love to do it. And I think that's really amazing. If anyone has any complaints, I'll give them a piece of my mind. So let's take the stage together, Hermes.
Oh, little Lila.
And so it was that Lila and Hermes shared the stage. Lila moved with spirit and passion, beside Hermes, whose graceful steps flowed like water. The two dancers moved as one, stealing the hearts of all in attendance. Trust us, it was a beautiful performance. We can't really show it that well based on the little animation budget that we have, but trust us, it was amazing. Their performance finished, the pair left the stage to the sound of thundering applause.
I never thought we'd both win.
Thank you for letting me swim in your sea. You are amazing, little Lila.
Maybe, but I'm still more than a few steps behind you.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have my share of the prize money.
What? Are you sure?
Of course. It's for you and the other fishies in your ocean.
I can't thank you enough, Hermes.
You can thank me by letting me take a dip in your sea again.
Hermes,
That sounds mildly
it's a
suggestive.
promise. Let's dance together on an even bigger stage.
I look forward to it already.
Thank you, Hermes. See you then.
So despite the tampering, Lila was able to finally dance her heart out in a competition and do something nice for the people back home too. Huh. gonna say, you know what? Let me go and. What am I doing? I'm in Merry Hills. But yeah, hope everybody's doing well. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see some old faces. Nice to see some new faces. As long as those new faces don't have any ulterior motive for being here. Because that's something that I cannot fucking stand. Get rid of that. Oh, it gives evasion too. Okay, yeah, fuck that. I can have my cake and eat it too, then. Alright. Next up is, first of all, let me flip out the party here. Whoops. That was Lila's next chapter. Next up is also in this region. I'm going to go back to Flame Church, which, funny enough, is just kind of where we were, but shut up, it's fine. Actually, technically, we need to go back to the cathedral, but... can't really fast travel to the cathedral without going through Flame Church first, so... But why am I saving, even though this is a level 1 area? Well, if I have learned anything from my years and years of gaming experience, is that the game could crash at any moment, or any number of things could happen when you let your guard down. And I ain't letting my guard down. It's just kind of how I'm living my life right now. Oh, right here. What's up, man? Quick shield, imperial armor, and empowering light sheet. Nice, nice. Ort, a knight of the Sacred Guard. Ever since the Pontiff's assassination came to light, the Sacred Guard has lost its authority, and Sanctum Knights have reassigned one after the other. Or resigned, excuse me, not reassigned. Despite this, Ort continues to press on for the sake of his fallen comrades and his friend who perished fighting for what he believed in.
That was very helpful.
Rest in peace, Crook.
Ah, fancy seeing you here. You know, after Caldina's death, I began my own investigation. Of everything that's happened, ever since the Pontiff's assassination, I still felt as though there were other forces at work, you see. I carry a great deal of shame these days. And the day I was betrayed, I vowed never to misplace my faith again. Then I found a clue. Vados the architect. The man responsible for the series of murders at the heart of it all. Had written records he kept well hidden. What I found within was simply stunning. He had an accomplice. Who could this accomplice be? I figured if I found out their identity, I'd uncover the truth. And so I decided to search the town where it all began. Would you be so kind as to assist me in this endeavor?
Absolutely.
It heartens me to hear that. Thank you, truly. We mustn't draw attention to ourselves. Let us meet in front of the underground passage.
From the church side or the outside? Probably the outside here.
Now's our chance. Don't mess it up.
Don't you worry. We'll get it back no matter what.
Anyone who passes through here is gonna have to deal with us. And we'll fight in the name of our Lord.
Yeah, you sound extremely intimidating. I'm quaking into my fucking boots here.
And just who might these two be? They look rather suspect. And it looks as though they're on the hunt for something. I'm afraid the only way forward is through them. But we cannot cause too much commotion. What to do?
Oh, don't worry. I'm an expert at knocking people the fuck out. Like so.
Fool.
I underestimated you. Brilliant work. You know, I'm suddenly reminded of when Crick and I practiced our swordcraft together. Whenever we took on a mission of life or death, we would always have each other's backs. Though I was the lesser skilled of us. In time, we both became Sanctum Knights.
Really? You were the lesser of the two? I'm genuinely surprised.
On your guard. I ask you, why do you wield your swords?
Why?
Worry not. The answer will no doubt come to you in the course of this duel. Come and be baptized. Is that your best, Ort? I find your swordsmanship lacking, Crick.
You what? I shall not yield. Are you with me, Ort?
Indeed. Let us show her what we are made of.
No need. I've seen enough already. Ort Edgeworth, Crick Wellesley. In the sacred name of the Thunderblade, I pronounce you Sanctum Knights.
Aye.
We've done it, Crick. God's blades at last.
Okay, so, technicality question. If she was never a believer in the first place, if she was just kind of pretending, does that mean their anointment is technically null and void? Like, yeah, she went through, and I'm sure that she earned her position, but, like, if she was kind of just like a spy the entire time, essentially. Do their anointments still count? Food for thought.
That we are, though we've yet to accomplish anything. The journey merely begins here, Bort. Let us continue to hone our swordcraft and strengthen our will for what lies ahead.
After that, only I was chosen to be Caldina's bodyguard. It was as though she could tell from Crick's swordcraft alone that she could never bend his will to hers. Crick always walked the righteous path, even when that made the traveling all the harder. I long to have the same conviction. Forgive me. I've talked at far greater length than I planned. Let us continue on.
Still, it is interesting. Back here in the cellars. I'm genuinely surprised. Again, I have not done a lot of these side stories. So, like, this is a new experience for
Life
me.
is too precious to risk.
What to do?
Nothing. Fuck them.
I can't find it. That damned hair ornament's not here.
Cease your sneaking about. You stand in full view of the gods.
I found a couple no-good meddlers, though.
Such a warm welcome suggests I need show you no mercy.
Damnable God's Blade!
Ah, I see you're not alone. I shall take this one on. You take the other.
The other?
We'll make quick work of these intruders.
There's no one we can't teach a lesson.
I don't know about that.
Hunt or be hunted!
Cleaning time.
I'm pretty sure you've already lost.
Well, well. Was I?
My prey awaits. There! Now then. Fire burns within you.
My turn.
Axe attack.
I'm terribly sorry. Don't overdo it. You're too kind.
I didn't mean to do it for that one,
Next.
but it's fine.
Here I go. Now. It's my turn now. Even if I stumble, I'll get back up.
Very nice. Agnia hits level 56. Castii hits level 56.
Are you all right?
Perfectly fine.
What's this? A crescent moon necklace. Are you members of the Moonshade Order? Do you know Vados the Architect?
Huh?
Aha. I take it that you do. If the Order's believers are here, then... does that mean he was working with the leader of the Moonshade Order? But why would he? The Moonshade Order is the sworn enemy of the Call people. Who is your leader? And what are you searching for?
Ask your benevolent gods.
You have my profound thanks. My investigation continues apace. I swear to you, Crick, I shall stray from the path no longer.
In our own way, we help Ort move on. We help him cast off some of the burden that he was carrying. Got the Sword of Oaths. You are kidding me. It's still worse than what she has? 420. Jeez. Alright. That leaves one more that was unlocked from Temenos's like the completion of Temenos' story here. Good job, party members. Yeah. Oh, you have the battle-tested axe. Not legend, go away. Beastling conducting trials in this land. He only leaves the village when someone comes to undertake the trial. Though there's no law binding beastlings in the village, he has never left of his own accord out of sheer laziness. Regardless, he harbors a deep interest in the outside world.
Thank you.
You smart? One
I'd like to think
arrow
so.
right here. Looking, thinking. Humans, beastlings, we're different. We're same. Human feelings, feeling what? Would know, but how? Sounds ringing. Humans happy, not hunting, only listening. Traveler's tale, sound tool, making sound. Named lute? Lute ringing. What sound? Hearing happy? Even me?
So he wants a loot. I believe we've gotten a loot.
Loot. Oh. 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 Beautiful. Like birdsong. Hearing happy. I like. Human feelings. Now understanding a little. Now more learning, understanding humans. Humans carrying bundled paper called books. But me can't read, only pictures, understanding pictures. Paper play. Yes, 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 very good. Paper play would see.
We get the loot from a merchant in Sai. We get the paper play from a cleric in Flame Church.
Paper play. Yes, I see. 8 flames, they won, vanquishing evil. Humans shining, lived cheerfully, brightly. Humans remember, cherish flames, even now. But why? Why cherishing? Of course, I see. Humans believe. Beliefs protecting, saving humans. More learning, understanding humans. Learning much. How? With books? Reading now. I learned. Not much, but some. More books about humans would read. Understanding humans. Human history. Teach me? Please. Please?
I like this one. He's slowly starting to come to understand humanity there. Which only makes sense, considering that he's basically the historical guide of the village here. The history book we get from a merchant in Montwise.
This human history? I studied, practiced, more reading, many words. Once upon a time, in a faraway land,
there lived a man and a woman who were deeply in love. But they were a prince and princess of enemy kingdoms. And it wasn't long before war broke out because of their love. The two ran away, leaving their homes behind, and fled to a distant land. But the war went on. Even in their absence, their kingdoms continued to fight until everyone was dead. I see. Humans. One arrow. I remembered. This arrow, killing weapon. Friend died. My friend. Who shot? Humans. Humans searching, finding here. Not hunting, only killing. Why? Why kill? No eating, no reason. So why? Why killing? Would know, would learn. Learning more. Learning answers, more questions. Long journey, no end. And yet, today, learning one thing. New feeling, completely new, rising inside. This arrow, which human, who shot, my feeling, would kill a little. Then, sadness, yes. Well, am I more human? Tell me, thinking, speaking, am I? Goodbye.
A very interesting arc there. All this coming from an arrow that killed one of his friends. He asks, am I more human? I would argue, yes. Yes, you are. You're human in the way that it should be. You're thinking, speaking, learning, understanding. The real question is becoming human a good thing? We are coming up on an ad break in a couple minutes there, folks. Should be another minute or so. There are a couple of other places that I want to go before we start on our journey here. Oh God, where the fuck is Crackridge? Crackridge. we go up to typically the harbor. Which harbor? Question mark? Oh. And the ad break is starting right now. If we head up here, and where the fuck are you?
Let's have ourselves a showdown.
You are not
Here I
even worth
go.
my time. Go away. Go south, fork in the road, go this way, I think. Well, look who it is! It's good old Bandalam! Bandalam, who still will not talk to us. A veteran warrior who has slayed any who stood against him. Over his long career, he has gone from young recruit to national hero, been branded a traitor, and rose to the rank of arena champion, all without losing a battle. He now embarks on his own journey after finally tasting defeat.
I'll take that.
He contains the battle-tested sword and the giant shield. Next, we want to head back to Horse Rush. This here town's my home. I'll do my best to protect it until the end of my days. I will start over again, here where it all began once long ago. Patricio and Rock pledges to, with the happiness of others above all, be a safe haven for dreamers, show charity at every opportunity, and never rewrite this pledge. He contains a silver coin, potentially the one that was given to him by Patricio. Not for sale, but we can steal it. And the battle-tested staff, which we're just gonna straight up buy off of him. Your skills are as sharp as ever, Patricio.
Thank you kindly.
We're going to give that to Patricio. Snip. Forget about the trouble adventure. Yeah, this meat is so delicious. Oh, Chad, a purely carnivorous diet isn't good for you. You need to eat your vegetables too. I will, if there's any room after the meat, that is. Hey now, a young cowgirl like you can't be picky about food if you want to grow up to be big and strong. You sound just like my parents. You leave me no choice. Bartender, might I use the kitchen? Mama? Here, a special stew made with medicinal herbs. Oh, it smells delicious! You use these herbs when concocting medicines, but they're also good to eat on their own. This is incredible. I can eat this every day. Thanks, Castii. I haven't had a meal this good in a while. It just tastes your tater pie, and you use your ingredients like a master. Where'd you learn to cook like this? I taught myself. I decided to learn after examining a patient one day. I noticed that people will recover faster or slower based on their diet. Vegetables and medicinal herbs are essential to our health. I'm sure there are lots of folks out there who can't stand vegetables, though. You're right, but that doesn't mean they taste bad. You can make a delicious dish with any vegetable or herb so long as you cook it right. And when you do, you can enjoy a tasty, healthy meal. I guess that means you're healing people from the inside out, too. I guess you could say that. You look after everyone just like Mother Head, Castii. I love that. That was nice. That was good. Not worth it. So that is just... Needs more crit. Five. Agnia. All right. So with all that out of the way, that's all we can do right now. So where do we go next? We're gonna go to a Timberain, but we're not going to go to Timberain. Not yet. Yeah, we're gonna do Castii's story next.
Cleaning time.
Why are you so loud?
Huh? Well, well. Who's next?
I'm just getting warmed up. Magia Envy.
You're too kind, Partition. Here I go. An icy wind. Sleep now. My prey awaits. Huh? Yeah. And now.
What do? Lunar Lens at all. Okay. I think it's time to let the spiny eel go. Yeah.
Now let's grab some food.
Haven't found as many reasons to use it. $3,000 leaves, very nice. Give it back. That's it. My treasure. Give it back, please.
Ready to be prey? Here we go. Go on then.
Here goes. Castii.
Ooh-wee.
Cleaning time. Well, well. Easy. All tidied up.
I don't have the party for this. Hold on. I don't think. What is it? Okay, and then I want. This could be over preparation, but at the same time, I need to make this. I'm sure this is done right.
Life is too precious to risk.
Strike them down.
What to do?
Axe attack!
What to do? Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up. Time to clean up the filth.
Here I go. A bolt of lightning!
I need a...
Strike them down.
A week. I've gained valuable insight.
There's this abandoned building here.
You are a poison that must be purged.
What to do?
How to get in? Well,
Well. Who's next?
Pierce them.
Winds of frost.
I've seen worse methods.
Uyeri. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Uyeri. I'm gonna call you Yeri. Welcome back. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. This area is cool. Awesome. Well, welcome in there, Yeri. I know that there was somebody here a minute ago. No shot.
Life is too precious to risk.
I need a plan.
We do not have the skills for this. You reading up on this game and looked it up? Well, I'm glad that that I was the first one that you found. I tend to do a very in-depth playthrough of every game that I play here. I've been doing it so far, even going so far as to making sure that I have a guide up to make sure I'm not missing any major pieces here. The only thing that I don't necessarily do are super bosses or the like. I will give it a shot.
Hello.
Thank you for the follow. I will give it a shot, but I will not guarantee it, but I will cover everything around it. So we are kind of in the depths of the fourth act, as you might want to put it. Here. So we're doing a lot of chapter finales. It's the first time playing it? No, it's not actually. So it's really funny with this series chain. I was doing my own independent playthrough of Octopath 2 when I decided that I wanted this to be the next series that I cover. So I finished up my own playthrough. It was kind of a, it wasn't as in depth. So a lot of this I'm actually experiencing for the first time. Finished my own independent playthrough. Went back and streamed Octopath 1, and now we're here streaming Octopath 2 again. So it was probably like half a year ago that I actually wound up finishing this on my own. I like the series. It makes a good impression. Okay, we can't do anything besides talk to her. So that mysterious box that we got in Mary Hills actually belongs to here. Finally, it's come back. It's come home. Thank you. I don't like the implications of that. We got 6666 leaves and the Reaper symbol. Is it time to let go of the defense on that one? It might be. That would mean that the axe is my new strongest weapon. Yeah, the game is really cool. 843. No, that's the sword is still my best weapon here. I will make note of the things that I have not done in my first playthrough. That one I have. I had to look it up because I couldn't figure out that you had to switch it to nighttime in order to finish it up. But I did the same thing. I wound up stealing the box from the person in Mary Hills, and I had no idea what to do with it.
You are a poison that must be purged.
My turn. Well, well.
What to do? A bolt of light will sleep now. My journey will not end here.
Now, you are so right about that, Castii. We still have a lot more to go.
Life is too precious to risk.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy what you see.
My
I hope
turn.
you enjoy the experience here. I usually stream this game on Sundays and Thursdays, but I was having such a good time with it yesterday, and I didn't really have anything planned for today that I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do another stream of it. Of course, we haven't done any actual story yet. Because there's so much side stuff to parse through.
Now, fire. A week.
Ready?
Oh, the sickle.
All tidied
It's so
up.
good. Just trying to figure out what you're looking at. Well, if you have any specific questions, I can try and help you figure it out. Yeah, I did go up here already.
Life is too precious to risk. Well now. A bolt of lightning!
My turn.
Now, what does the Arms Master one do? I don't have the Arms Master one yet. That's the only one that I don't have. We're gonna fix that.
Blade of the Dancer.
Ready? Well, well. Easy.
Now then. Strike them down. You're finished. I've gained valuable insight.
Castii hits level 57. Oswald near in behind her there. So after we finish up at the abandoned house, give the box back, this hidden item appears. Today I wrote invitations for my birthday party. I'm going to invite all my friends. We're going to eat a big cake. I can't wait. I'm so excited to open my presents. I wonder what I'll get. Today the clothing man came. He always brings lots of clothes and says, I have some things I'm sure you'll like. But I always like what he brings, so I don't know why he says that. I couldn't choose what to wear for the party, so Mama just bought everything I wanted. Now I have until the party to decide. Today, I played hide and seek with Grandpa and found something amazing. It was the present Mama and Papa got for me. It's definitely a music box. I can tell by the size and weight. I've always wanted one. Now I'm even more excited for my birthday. Today, we got ready for the party. All the servants and I were really busy. I tasted sweets, helped decorate my room, and thought about what to wear. It was a lot of work. When I went outside to play for a little while, I saw my servant talking to someone. I was going to introduce myself, but then dragged me back into the house, so I couldn't. When I stumbled, money fell out of pocket. I don't know why she didn't put it in her purse. I'm inside the closet now. Mama said not to come out, but I have to choose my accessories before the party tomorrow. I'm bored, so I'm going to write a lot about what happened today. When I was eating dinner, I heard a voice coming from the hallway. The servants went to see, but then came back screaming. I covered my ears because it was so loud. Then Mama took my hand and started to run. I told her it hurt, but she didn't let go. Everyone just drags me around these days. Mama put me in the closet and said not to come out until she or Papa came to get me, so here I am. I got bored, so I went to get my diary. No one saw me, so I don't think Mama will be mad. Now I have nothing to write about. I'm about to do something bad. Open my present. The closet where Mama and Papa hid my music box. If I can retie the ribbon nicely, no one will know I opened it, but I wonder if it's okay. I'm a little worried. I was too excited, so I opened the present and played the music box anyway. They play such a pretty medley. And the music box is beautiful too. I can't wait for tomorrow. I want everyone to hear. Let's see here. Oh, okay. We'll come back to this. Because now we are back in Timberain, and it is time to do what we do. That being said, there is one exception to the rule. Or to the rule. As if there's a rule here. There's one exception to the way that I do things that we are going to hit right away. I think it's... Is it Town Square, maybe? Oh god, there are two areas. Trying to go through this town is going to be a while. Yeah, this man right here. I challenge you to a duel! Wait, what? Oh, this is legendary arm. Okay, cool. I can just take it. A hero once known as the Arms of the Kingdom for his martial prowess. Even now, as an old man, he tries to maintain his strength and stands outside an old tower waiting for challengers.
That was very helpful.
So that's the bow legendary arm. The exercising bow. We're going to challenge him.
If I must.
Been waiting for this day. To arms!
On your guard. Prepare yourself. You're in for it. You've been exposed. My turn.
Oh, this is going to be so much better than I had anticipated.
Axe of the Lionheart. Prepare yourself.
Oh my god.
Now it begins. Axe of the now. I won't be afraid. Hienka. I fight for my friends. I summon Brand. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
So this guy was a fucking pain on my independent playthrough there because of that frenzied fire. That frenzied fire can do so much fucking damage, it's ridiculous. But because we have 999 defense... Oh, and he drops a diffusing serum. That's good to know.
You still have much to learn.
Yeah, we can learn the frenzied fire, and we're going to, because it's just an upgrade.
I look forward to using this.
To the arrow volley. And not only that, but if we come out of the other end of this secret tunnel here, we get the rusty polearm. And we get the Warlord Spear. All 6 divine weapons have finally found their way into your hands. These are legendary weapons forged in the days of yore. Only the arms masters are worthy enough to wield them. Take care that they do not fall into the wrong hands. Master the power of these divine weapons and claim the title of Arms Master for your own. And we get the Wise King Shield. Increases physical defense at the start of battle. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Might be good for Castii. Recover BP when defeating an enemy. Damn. Warlord Spear and Giant Swing. A lance attack on all foes. The more foes there are, the more potent the attack. That is the entire Arms Master set. And it is awesome. Right. Perfect. So Akari is pretty much all set, except for, levels. But in terms of his setup, he's pretty much good to go. Now I need my welcome to town set up here. Because we're going to go back to Timberain and we're going to, well, we're going to do what we do. That's it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah... Scheiße. That's not bad. Actually, do I want to do that? No, that's better. Actually, you know what? We'll start in the end. Just between us, some folks from Sai work harder than the locals do.
I will. To work. Oh dear. Very. I won't back down. I'll slash the ribbon.
Diligent tavern hand who was actually the second son of a prestigious noble family. He left home after finding noble society too confined and restricted by old-fashioned conventions. Now he is learning about the world by earning an honest living without revealing his origins. Good on you, man. Seems a lot of nobles are doing that. To tell the truth, I've got my doubts about this nation. Careful, that truth. That truth may get you in trouble.
Where was I? Very well.
A royal bodyguard. To hold the position is a great honor, but dealing with the vanity and ill-informed decisions of the king and his family gets old quick. Every so often, just for a moment, he can't help toying with the idea of cooperating with the would-be assassin. Oh my god. That's definitely going to get you in trouble. Some people call us useless, even though we put our lives on the line to defend this country. Do you?
Hand it over.
I won't let you bully me. Yes, you will.
I like my odds. Thinking time. Very effective. Now then.
What the hell am I holding? What is that? That's just a stick.
Thinking time. Now then. Calculations complete. Try again. I need a plan. They're broken. No. Feel my in pursuit of knowledge. Reduce them to ash. How weak. Study harder.
Critical necklace and a great helm.
Worthwhile endeavor.
Great helm is pretty outdated at this point. Platinum mail.
Time. Where was I? I'll slash the ribbon.
A middle-aged, middle-ranking soldier. He had been considering a change of occupation due to the excessive demands of his position, but not long ago his wife told him that they were expecting a child. After much deliberation, he decided to stay in the military and redouble his efforts at advancement for the sake of his family. Nothing, I mean, there are few things that motivate you more than apparently expecting a child. Okay. A lot of folks inside come around here in secret just to work. I'm going to bring the teachers of the Sacred Flame to this land. And not steal the couple's pendant.
Well, now.
A member of the Sacred Guard assigned to Timberain. In fact, she all but demanded this assignment from the Order's headquarters so she could be near and support her beloved little sister who lives in town. We'll come back to that. What a fool of a father I am. Where did I go wrong? I know what I must do if I truly care about my son, and yet...
I'll take that.
I think I will try adding pomegranate jam to my tea tomorrow.
I will get answers.
You mean 8?
To work. There.
Okay.
Oh dear. I'll slash the witty. That's all. Very well. Oh dear.
An old man who ran for many years. He recently gave the inn up to his successor and is now enjoying his golden years. Drinking a cup of tea with his wife at the end of each day is his favorite pastime, and he finds choosing the right tea leaves an endlessly absorbing activity. Oh, okay. Hey, it's your retirement. You do what you want. I make thorough plans every day. I find it very hard to sit back and relax. Fucking preach.
Time for some questioning. Very well. To work. Oh, repent! I'll slash you to witty.
A woman who used to run an inn with her husband. They have given the inn away and retired, but without any children of their own, she has realized that the inn gave her reason to wake up in the morning. As a result, she arranged with the new owner to keep handling the daily cleaning. Interesting. What a peaceful evening. If only days like these could last forever. I can make it not peaceful if you want. You don't have a choice. I'm going to make it not peaceful.
Time for some questioning.
I'm going to interrogate you, even though you probably did nothing wrong.
Where was I? There. To work. So sorry. Very well. Where was I? Now die!
A soldier assigned to night patrol. In actuality, he is a spy who came to Timberain to gather intelligence. He's already made a full report to his home country about the way royalties and nobles flaunt their privilege here. We're not like the soldiers from weaker nations. Our skills are forged in battle. Are they now? You are a rank 3 soldier. You are a rank 3 enemy.
To work. That's all.
Forgive me if I don't have as much faith in you here.
To work. Repent. Oh, marvelous.
making Temenos a warrior was such a good idea. A new recruit who just finished basic training. He hopes to be assigned to Special Forces as he admires the valor they have shown in engagements all over the world. He claims to understand and accept the danger, but the truth is he has never given the risk of death any real thought. That's about right. I'm thinking about finding a new job while I still have a life left to live. See, that's a soldier who knows. What do you mean not available? What the fuck you mean not available? You stop that.
Hand it up.
You really think you can mug me? Yes.
I like my odds.
That's why I'm doing it.
Thinking time. Try again. Now then. Let me look at you.
Okay, I can work with that.
I need a plan. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Elephant. Thinking time. Burst forth, mighty flames. Now then. Burst forth, mighty. All according to plan. Feel my wrath. Let me show you what I've learned. Burst forth, mighty flame. You're finished. Study harder.
Oswald hits level 57. Aegis Sword, Knight's Armor, and Olive of Life.
Very well. Take that!
Thank goodness.
Where was I? To work. Repent! Yes, how's that for you?
An elite soldier in a special unit that handles hazardous and difficult missions. It has a correspondingly high death rate. The unit often operates in foreign lands at the request of their rulers, but for diplomatic reasons, its successes are seldom publicized. I suggest you refrain from speaking of the royal family. You never know who might be listening.
Well now.
A teacher at an academy for the scions of royalty and nobility. As an idealistic youth, he had hoped to change the country's future through education, but the reality of the job was less rosy. Daily dealings with children who wield their exalted status like a blunt instrument have left him drained and defeated. That's about right. Aegis Sword. Kinda sucks. All this stuff sucks. Hey, have any interesting tales to tell? Or devastating tragedies? I don't mind.
Well now.
This mysterious woman who roams the town every day in search of ideas is actually a best-selling author. Her most successful series, Lady of the Nectar, is about forbidden love between a human and a butterfly, and her readers eagerly await its next installment. What the hell? Timberain's royals and nobles act so high and mighty. To say that this kingdom is antiquated would be an understatement.
Well now.
The third daughter of a noble line, who has had plenty of hair-raising stories to tell about the scrapes she has gotten into. Her parents, at a loss, betrothed her to a man much younger to her or than her, but true love is the one adventure she has yet to experience. The Leafland's abundant resources keep this kingdom thriving.
Well now.
The oldest son of a court scholar known around the world. He has a brilliant mind, but keeps his emotions carefully hidden. The marriage arranged for him by his parents with the daughter of a noble line is, he assumes, an attempt to shore up their family status. In any case, he knows nothing of true love. Wait. Bruh. The woman is 23. The man is 10. Man, the boy is 10. That's no. We must be ready to fight at a moment's notice. That is the soldier's duty. Paladin's lance.
Where was I? Take that! Oh dear. That all? Very well. There. Where was I? Holy light, illuminate the darkness.
Oh, come on.
So sorry. To work. I won't back down. Atone for your sins. I'll slice you to ribbons. Where was I? You're welcome. Oh dear. You're welcome. Marvelous. Ha!
A soldier of the strong, silent variety. He carries out his missions without a hint of disgruntlement or displeasure, making himself a machine whose only concern is accuracy. Lives, he believes, are saved not by emotion, but by rationality. People say all sorts of things about the royal family, but they've protected this nation for many years, and that's a fact. Hero's Axe.
Time. Where was I? To work. Take that! Oh dear. There! This isn't good. I'll take this. I won't say your prayers. Now die.
That'll work. Hero once known as the Arms of the Kingdom for his martial prowess. Later, however, he stepped out of the limelight to keep the peace in the town as a simple soldier. He loves his country and this town with all his heart. Wait, is this the same soldier from earlier? No. But... Would you like a drink? Not of spirits, of course, but of tea. War is a chance for soldiers to rise in ranks. It's not all that bad. It's not all bad.
Well now.
Coming up on an ad break there, folks. Gonna keep going, but just as a warning. A newlywed whose favorite food is his wife's homemade lunches. He's determined to rise in station to give her a better life, and as such has cut back on sleep in order to work more. There's a lot of soldiers in Timberain. We need them to protect our borders.
What's this?
A newlywed who makes lunch for her hardworking husband with love every day. Truth is, she would rather he worked less and spent more time with her, but she isn't sure on how to bring it up.
I'll take.
I want to ease people's suffering, if only a little. That's why I became a cleric.
Well now.
A cleric of the Sacred Flame assigned to missionary work in Timberain. In fact, she all but demanded this assignment from the Order's headquarters so she could get away from her older sister whose love could be smothering. There's the other side of it. Love is understanding the feelings of others. I shall be grading papers late into the night once again. My husband is a soldier. He said he's on the night watch and he won't be returning tonight. I retired from my job, but I feel restless without work. My body's weak ever since I was little. I even collapsed near the inn the other day. But the kind man from the inn came by and helped me. Words cannot express how grateful I was.
Well now.
A woman born and raised in Timberain. Weak of constitution all her life, she is also prone to paralyzing seizures. She sometimes expresses frustration over her condition, but refuses to give up. Her treatment is ongoing. This town is as beautiful as the first day I laid my eyes on it. My son is a prisoner on Frigid Isle because of his involvement in a major crime, and his innocent wife and daughter paid for his mistake with their lives. That boy is such a damn fool, I can't even begin to imagine what he's thinking now, after losing everything. One moment. To Ruby in Timberain.
What's this?
An elderly woman who lives in Timberain. She used to live with her son, his wife, and her grandchild, but is all alone now. Her son, who is named after a gem, just like her, committed a crime and was shipped off to a prison island. We got this message in a bottle when we were visiting the Lighthouse Island. This is my son's handwriting. Ma, I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Trust me, I know I'm a fool. I got my family killed. I don't expect you to forgive me. But I want you to know that I regret leaving you all alone. So I'm going to go see you. I thought escaping this hellhole was impossible, but I found myself an incredible confidant. If I stick with him, I think we might just make it. Honestly, I don't know if this letter will even make it to you, but I want to believe in miracles, knowing that you're waiting for me. It gives me the courage to break out of here. Love, your foolish son. Wait, there's a postscript at the bottom. Sorry, Ma. Looks like I won't be able to see you after all. The confidant I told you about, I want him to live. He's like me, but different. I feel like those two will forgive me if I help him get out of here. Sorry for being a fool to the very end. Thank you for giving me life. My son was a clever man and skilled manipulator. But then he tried to take advantage of the wrong people and lost everything in the process. I can't believe that boy gave his life to protect someone in the end. Thank you for delivering this letter. Knowing how you felt put my mind at ease. I never thought I would forgive that boy for what he'd done. It seems miracles do happen. In case it wasn't obvious, the son, the person who wrote that letter, it was Emerald, our partner in crime from Oswald's Chapter 1 and 2. It seems that in the end, he was being cold. He said, "Fuck you, I don't believe you." I don't know if he wrote that postscript on the boat before he burst into flames or if he wrote it before we even left. But it seems that he respected Oswald in the end. He made his choice and he stuck with it. An unexpected kind of wrap-up to Emerald's story. Somebody that you might not have thought about because it's been so long. Yeah, I wonder what happened to the man my son tried to save. I hope he's alive and well. Well, alive, yes. Well, what else is a treasure trove for scriveners? For scriveners, all manner of people and information pass through here.
What's this?
A mid-career reporter for the Delta Times, currently sweating over a newly hired reporter who keeps getting all the best scoops. He stationed himself outside court, hoping to land an exclusive that will outshine hers. Gee, I wonder who that scrivener could be. Couldn't be Ori, who just always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Justice yields to no one, and it is that unyielding nature that makes it right. Aegis Mace sucks.
Well, now.
An exceedingly punctilious? Sure. And proper judge. His only interest is uncovering the truth, and not even rumors or bias of bribery besmirch his name. Such an upright stance can be dangerous, but he is tough in body and soul, and utterly unafraid of threats, or indeed actual violence. What do scales of justice do? Reduce the physical and elemental defense of all foes for 3 turns. Raise the physical and elemental attack of... Holy shit. That's not bad. I have to remember you. Plus investments. Not bad. Youngsters don't understand, but patience is a virtue for us scriveners.
Well now.
A guard at the Timberain court, ever late and never absent, he loves justice above all things and is famed far and wide for always being at his post outside the court. He lives alone and is never married. Were you watching the trial? Even the judge has already decided that the defendant is guilty. I don't dare say this too loud, but I feel sorry for the poor man. If only there was some evidence to support his alibi, he could prove his innocence. Okay. Well, what's the fucking context here? I don't even want to imagine what will happen if he's convicted of stealing a nobleman's treasure. The couple that stole the sapphire wreath 15 years ago was sentenced to death. Oh yeah, stealing it, it's terrible.
What's this?
A townsman who enjoys observing court proceedings. He discovered this hobby after storming out of the house during a fight with his wife, but then being at a loss for what to do. Dropping into court on a whim, he realized how fascinating a glimpse into the lives of others can be, and now is in the spectators' gallery almost every day. That's correct, Your Honor, and the defendant is the very man left in charge of the inn that day. I see. But I didn't steal anything. I wasn't even inside the inn when it happened. I was outside cleaning. And is there anyone else who can confirm this? There is. There was something a woman who had fallen ill nearby. Then let us summon her to the court. What is her name? I don't know. I didn't ask. Then how do you expect this claim to be believed? Such foolish assertions can be harmful to your credibility. I would be more careful if I were you. I really didn't steal anything. Please, you have to believe me. Okay. Judge Estelle is an art collector, so he specializes in crimes like these. Now that I think about it, he also presided over the Sapphire Wreath case all those years ago. Now let us resume our deliberations on the art theft that occurred at the inn. Scooter, please restate the case. Yes, Your Honor. The item in question is the Morning Star Bracelet, a venerable and highly valuable piece of art. It was in the possession of art collector Count Rousseau, who was staying at the inn. However, during a brief absence by the Count, it vanished, did it not? And that is correct, Your Honor. And the defendant is the very man left in charge of the inn that day. Okay.
What's this?
A scrivener in Timberain. With the court and nobility holding such power in the kingdom, its reporting corps is divided between obedient servants of power and defiant muckrakers. The scrivener goes back and forth depending on the public opinion. The armory that robbed is well known for its expensive and famous swords. The stolen Azure Sun sword is said to be the most priceless masterpiece among them. So to summarize the case, several precious swords have been stolen from the armorer. Whatever the truth may be, I know one thing for certain. Nero's got a bad reputation. His elderly father supposedly lives in this town. Can't imagine he's too happy with this turn of events. Among them was the prized piece, the Azure Sun sword. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. If you think I'm guilty, show me proof. Did you find any of those swords at my house? It's true, we haven't found any of the swords. However, we have a witness who claims to have seen the defendant inside the armorer's storehouse on the day of the incident. Yeah, because I was drunk and couldn't find my way home. But I didn't steal a damn thing. I'm innocent until proven guilty, you bastard. Did you call me? Don't get cocky, thief. Order in the court. Order, I say. That it? Yes. Okay. So we have two trials going on, one in the morning and one in the evening. For the poor inn owner, we actually just talked to the woman recently.
Come on now.
I understand. Lead the way.
Shall we?
Still help somebody not get convicted legally. What? You brought a witness who could prove his innocence. I see. No, I'll run to her. What's your nation? Yep. I'll announce her arrival to the judge. The witness's testimony has proven the defendant's alibi to be true. And so the court finds the defendant innocent. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Your Honor. So now the Morning Star bracelet is missing too. Just like the sapphire wreath 15 years ago. No, justice will be done. The ones who stole the sapphire wreath have already been caught and executed. It was you who handed down their sentence, wasn't it? I honestly wasn't expecting you to give them the death penalty. They got what they deserved. The royal family's black treasure had never even seen the outside world before they put their filthy hands upon it, and now it is lost. I'm so glad Bianca wasn't punished for a crime he didn't do. He actually asked me to give this to you as a token of his gratitude. He didn't want to give it to you directly, lest it looked like he was bribing you, so I hope you understand. In any case, I'm relieved the truth came out in the end. Thank you. Alright. So what's the next case? Count Rousseau's... hold on. Count Rousseau is a famed art collector in the art world. I even hear he and Judge Estelle are rivals. Most cases involving aristocrats reach some sort of guilty verdict. The defendant got really lucky this time. I started working at the courthouse because I wanted to see justice done. Let's switch over to nighttime. This trial has been going on for ages. The court can't seem to reach a verdict, seeing as there's no definitive evidence. But the defendant is Nero. There's no way a ruffian that notorious didn't do it. With the right proof, we could lock him up, but alas, proof of guilt. Fucking guilt. Considering we haven't finished up our rounds here yet. Hello. Were you here before? Love is devotion. Devotion of oneself to another. Give me that fucking pendant.
Hand it over. I like my
Yes, we're doing this right outside of a courthouse, so what?
Thinking time. Now then. Poor aim. Found a weakness. I need a plan. Surely you understand. Calculations complete. Impart your wisdom, Alifan. Thinking time. Surely you understand. Feel my wrath in pursuit of knowledge. Burst forth, mighty blade. You're finished. I've seen worse methods. A worthwhile endeavor.
Are we done down here yet? Yeah, we have. So apparently if we head to the tavern... Light nut. Oh, right. Fool of a father. Yep.
Time for some questioning. Where was I? Yeah. Very well.
Father of a certified wrongdoer Nero. When his son asked him to hide the stolen Azure Sun Sword until the heat dies down, he buried it down the trail beside the inn. Deep down, he hopes to rehabilitate his son. The Azure Sun Sword. There it is. You found the Azure Sun Sword, but how? In any case, I'll let the judge know. Defendant Nero, the court hereby hands down the following verdict. For stealing the Azure Sun Sword, you shall serve a sentence of 80 years. Chamber, my old man. Listen, you got it all wrong. I was tricked. Some strange man taught me how to sneak into the armory. He said he'd give me the Azure Sun Sword if I let him keep the rest. It's true. You gotta believe me. Nah. It seems like Nero's got other crimes to answer for. I doubt he'll ever walk free again. It's this a little thank you present from the prosecutor. Thanks to you, the justice was done. And that actually leads to a third. A judge, a governor of law and order in our land, has been murdered. Words cannot express the gravity of this crime. As far as we know, the defendant was the last one to be seen with Judge Estelle. Oh damn, they killed him off quick. The victim was stabbed through the heart from the front with a sharp blade, after which he died. Which means the murderer is someone proficient with weapons and someone the judge wouldn't suspect of causing him harm. I see. Both qualities of courtroom guard. Oh shit! Wait. Is our guard? Objection! This is all speculation. Shit, Malin's on trial. I had no reason to kill Judge Estelle, and what about the murder weapon? You're welcome to search my home all you like, but you won't find anything. It's true that we haven't found anything that could have made that wound. If you still don't believe me, you could ask every shop owner in the land. Take a sketch of me and ask them if I bought anything that could have ended Judge Estelle's life. We needn't be told what to do. Defendant, another outburst like that, and I'll hold you in contempt of court. Oh shit. Malin, no. Malin is a kind-hearted man. He's not a killer. He hasn't told me much about his upbringing, but I know life wasn't easy for him back then. Still's been murdered. They're trying that case right now, but the other judges are trying to frame Malin for the crime since they can't find the real killer. What they're trying to do is awful. They haven't even found the murder weapon. Just can't imagine what his motive would be. Malin's as honest as they come. I wish there were a way to prove his innocence.
Well now.
A woman who works at court. She sometimes makes small talk with Malin the guard and finds his sincerity and uprightness quite appealing. It would seem that some time ago he was taken in by his aunt who lives in the back streets of New Delstra. If I were the criminal, I'd throw the weapon in the lake. Currents would carry it down to the southern Timberain Trail and eventually the ocean. Bet. We must save Malin.
Here I come!
To work.
Blaze on!
They came to this place to do Cassie's story, and then we got caught up in a fucking courtroom drama. I don't hate it.
Lightning crackles around you!
What to do? Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
I need a plan. Well, you're finished.
My turn. Well, well.
It's my turn now! Ah! Snow blankets you!
To work. I'll slice it to ribbons. Where was I? You won't be needing that.
How weak.
My turn. You're too kind. All tidied up.
Stolen sword? Alright, that's not enough.
Time for... Very well. This isn't ideal. How's that for you?
Too bad it's not going to actually do anything. This is one of what we needed, but... A blacksmith snake who specializes in dirty deeds. The collars worn by the gang are rigged to kill them with poison and forcibly removed, and he finds this frankly terrifying. He deals with the stress by feeding the local cats every night. Alright, well. Hey, Gil. You can get drunk for cheap here. Just don't get your hopes up about the food. Oh yeah, we get the Gil song.
What's this?
A piano player who operates a small tavern in a rundown town. Despite serving drinks, he hardly partakes of the alcohol himself, preferring the bittersweet taste of piping hot coffee instead. He claims it is because he hates playing the piano while drunk, which is also what the previous owner, Montrain, said. Ah. It's not bad. But at the same time, it's... I already have that, so... Sorry, I don't do business with strangers. That's fine.
Time. To work. Very well. Now die!
An apothecary who only shows his face at night. He makes a living by selling special concoctions that have nothing to do with illness. His business methods are somewhat unorthodox, and he will not deal with anyone without a solid introduction. Okay. Okay, seriously, where is it? Wait.
Good night.
No, this is the brothel. Where the fuck is this woman? Is it you? Yes, okay. I have a nephew named Malin. After his parents died, I took him in. 10 years ago, he told me he was going to avenge his parents, then left without ever paying me back for all I did to him. I wonder what he's doing now. Not that I care. Right. You're not too shabby at all, at that little girl. Okay, fine. I'll just beat you instead. Honestly.
To work. So sorry. Where was I? That's all. Oh dear. There.
to work.
Bruh. Are we serious?
Holy light, illuminate the
How do I
darkness.
keep getting these people?
This won't do. This isn't ideal. I will say your prayers. I'll slice you with it. Ha!
The aunt of Malin, court guard in Timberain. 15 years ago, Malin's parents were executed for a crime they didn't commit, and Malin swore vengeance on Judge Estelle, who sentenced them to. Oh, that's how this all comes together. It was Malin. No. Malin, no. Malin, how could you? I trusted you. You found the murder weapon and Malin's motive? So we have both the murderer's motive and the evidence to support it. I don't want to believe it. I just can't ignore the truth. Not with all this proof. After further investigation, it was determined that the blade matched the wound of the judge. The sword has also been confirmed as one of the items stolen from the armorer. For what? That has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. The witness hasn't been sent to jail just yet. Nero, does the print look familiar to you? He sure does. That's the bastard who tricked me into stealing those swords. He gave me the Azure Sun sword and took the rest for himself. Fine. I'll admit I took part in that. But I didn't have a reason to kill Judge Estelle. No, I think you did. 15 years ago, your parents stole the Sapphire Wreath. They were then sentenced to death by Judge Estelle for their crimes. You bore a grudge against him for ordering your parents' execution, so you murdered him. You're wrong. Still trying to maintain your innocence. I should have expected as much for the son of criminals. You see, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. My parents weren't criminals! The one who stole the Sapphire Wreath was Judge Estelle himself. What? How dare you make such a baseless assertion? Assertion. What? Yeah. It's not baseless. In fact, you heard the proof with your own ears. The judge called the Sapphire Wreath a black treasure. And what of it? Sapphire Wreath never left the royal family's hands, so no one should know its color except for them. Oh my. After Judge Estelle said that, I snuck into his manse to do my own investigation. And I found the Sapphire Wreath, made entirely of rare black sapphires. Go to his manse and see for yourself. You'll see the Morningstar bracelet there too. Do it. Post haste. Man framed my parents and made them pay the ultimate price for his crimes. And that wasn't even the end of it. He uses his position to do the same thing time and again. The real criminal here is Judge Estelle. Don't make me laugh. If he's guilty, then so are you. You used me to get your hands on those swords. I know. I'm a criminal too. But he was a distinguished judge. There was no chance of winning in a proper court of justice. This was the only way to get revenge. My parents always told me to live an honest life. Ma, Pa, I'm so sorry. Malin was sentenced to life in prison for murder. I definitely didn't see this coming. But, you know, I think he really wanted someone to stop him. I know it wasn't easy, but you have my thanks. Holy fuck! That was... That was a lot. That was heavy. That was a whole fucking arc there. I think it was worth it to go on that detour, I'm gonna be honest. You may pass. Nothing to report.
Well now.
One of a pair of guards who stand untiringly at their post. The stoic service has won great praise throughout the kingdom. Truth is, he would rather go home early, but doesn't want to leave before the other guard.
What's this?
A pair of guards who stand entirely at their posts. Their stoic service has won great praise throughout the kingdom. Truth is, he would rather leave right away, but is afraid that if he leaves before the other guard, he'll get in trouble. So they wind up just kind of keeping themselves at the stations by... Yeah, okay. Hello. Only a boar would dare address me directly. Okay, fuck you too.
What's...
The 8th princess of the kingdom of Timberain is accomplished, beautiful, and well supplied with suitors in whom she has not the slightest interest. The only time longing enters her gaze is when it falls upon a certain palace gardener who is also a childhood friend. Don't do it. Don't do it, it's a trap. Timberain is a beautiful and verdant nation, and I won't let this garden be an exception.
Well now.
This woman inherited the post of head gardener at Timberain Castle from her father. She was a regular visitor to the palace from a young age, and became close friends with the 8th princess, who was about the same age as her. It's a trap. Don't do it. To tell you the truth, I've never been in love before. Alrighty. Timberain is home to a thriving silkworm industry. Our silk goods are the best in the realm. There's nothing straightforward about business. You have to be smart to make a profit.
Well now.
Granddaughter of a merchant who visits the palace regularly by royal appointment. Though she is still a child, she is proud of the family business and looks forward to inheriting it one day. She has plans to open stores all over the world and has already begun tentatively selecting people to run them. Good on you. Greetings, I am Roland, the floral designer. I beautify homes with flowers and ornamental plants. You're Roland?
Well now.
An artisan who beautifies houses and gardens with flowers. His bold, lavish floral arrangements elicit gasps from all who see them. He is currently assisting the palace gardener in the kingdom of Timberain. Okay. We'll come back to you, sir. Oh dear, seems I've lost my way again.
What's this?
A historian researching fortresses around the world. He has come to the palace to investigate rumors of secret passages built by generations of past kings, but hasn't found a single one. His total lack of sense of direction is one reason for this.
I'll take.
Gray, leave this old man alone. Gray, don't tell me what to do. Gray, be considerate of all others. Gray, don't tell me what to do.
Well,
an old man who is always in the same place reading. When the guards demand he identify himself, he claims to be an acquaintance of a good friend of the king's grandfather. Verifying this connection has proved a challenge.
well,
Tiffany,
now.
daughter of an aristocratic family in Timberain. Somewhat competitive and prone to flights of fancy, she is nonetheless wise enough to see herself honestly. She often fights with her father, who has a similar nature, but is on good terms with him really. The nerve of Mama and Papa. How could they do this to me? Why would anyone want to marry a person they've never even met before? My husband-to-be is a man named Margello. Apparently he's a donor to the library in Montwise. But I'll bet he's just a big-headed, narrow-minded brute. Is there anything I can do? I don't want to marry a stranger. I think we can help out with that. Oh, interesting. So, we do have Margiela's personality, but... And that's one way to solve this, but there's another way that I think I want to do. You'd think all soldiers would be the same, would be on the same side, but there are factions within our ranks.
Well,
Captain of the guards stationed outside the palace. Unlike the inner guards, who are considered elite and showered in favor, his men are generally taken for granted, which has bred growing dissatisfaction. As their commanding officer, he finds this a worrying development. Nothing to report tonight.
Time for some questioning.
Coming up on 6 minutes until an ad break there, folks.
Very well. Oh dear. You won't believe that. So sorry. Very well. That all? So sorry. To what? Repent! How's that for you?
soldier in charge of slaying monsters. By law, their carcasses belong to the crown, but the soldier has secretly made other arrangements with unscrupulous merchants, selling off hides, bones, and other useful materials to help fatten his purse. I didn't see nothing. Her Highness may be brusque at times, but she means well. My friend deserves my wholehearted attention. I ask you not to interrupt. Whatever. I was hired as a soldier, even though I'm not good for much, and for that I shall ever be grateful to this kingdom.
Time for some questioning. Where was I? Very well. Where was I? That all? To repent. Oh, very good.
A new recruit who grew up poor. Becoming a soldier required many sacrifices. He despises the way the country works, with wealth accumulating around the royalty and nobility, and is secretly planning a people's revolution. Good luck. I mean, I don't blame you, but good luck. Roland, my friend. Can you please come with me? I said, please come with me. There's a 40% chance. Don't.
Come on now.
Thank you. I understand. Lead the way.
Shall we?
We have a poor little girl in Conning Creek that would just love to see you. Are you Roland, the floral designer? Greetings, little one. I heard that you're a fan of mine. I am. I saw what you did with the garden that one time. There were so many flowers. It was like a dream. I'm honored, truly. And I promise to continue making beautiful things that bring you joy, little one. Hey, I know you could do it, Roland. Can't believe it. All my wishes came true. No, you granted them. My parents were right. There are things worth living for after all. So I won't give up. I'm going to keep fighting and get all better. There are still lots of things I want to do. I can do them all myself when I'm better. Thank you for granting all my wishes. And we get the Vest of Joy. Raises resistance to poison, sleep, confusion, blindness, silence, terror, and unconsciousness. Now, let's make our way back to Motwise. I did not know that this was an alternate ending. And I generally try to choose the endings that are, quote, better. So, excuse me, Mr. Margello, but would you please come with me?
Watch me shine.
You're Tiffany, yes? It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Margella. Margello, what are you doing here? Came to discern your true feelings. Marriage is something that ought to be discussed by the couple in question, no? And I'll be frank, I don't want to marry you. After all, I don't know the first thing about you. And if I'm going to spend the rest of my life with someone, I want them to be someone of my own choosing. I appreciate your honesty. To be equally frank, I feel quite the same. You are a candid and wise woman, Tiffany, and I'm certain you will find someone truly worthy of your devotion. And you as well, Margella. I feel much better now that we've spoken to each other. Thank you for bringing me here. Alrighty. Subverted an arranged marriage. We love that. Fuck that shit. Welcome back from right there, folks. We just subverted an arranged marriage by actually introducing the people that are supposed to be married to each other. Man, Timberain was fucking packed, wasn't it? This goulash is delicious. It warms you from the inside. I didn't know they served goulash here. I think I'll order some for myself. What's that? You've run out. How unfortunate, Professor. My goulash. Don't worry, Oswald. There are lots of other tasty dishes here. Would you like some of mine? I only had a little bit. Oswald? Aren't you a little too old to be sulking like a child? Cheer up, Professor. Meals are meant to be enjoyed. I see. There is no answer. I didn't say Siri. Shut up. What's that? I've been racking my brain, hoping to find a way to create goulash. But I suppose it's not possible. After all, nothing begets nothing. I didn't know you liked it that much. Don't worry, Oswald. I'll make some for you sometime. Thank you. He really likes goulash. Again, this is technically better, so why am I... Is it the elemental attack? Is that what's getting at me? Yeah, no, I'm not following that anymore. I did have a plan to make her into a scholar, which I thought was interesting, but it's just like the inventor class is just too good on her. Assuming there's nothing else that can bump up the physical attack. No. This is even better. All right, sweet. Mm. That's worth it. Yeah, technically. See, this would be better if it wasn't for the speed drop, but like just the additional light, like the lightning follow-up is just too good. I'm keeping it on. Yep, that's fine. That's all good. Okay. First, HP and SP. 34, 35, 34, 18, 31, 31, 54, 31, 87. SP. Physical attack. $23, $223, maybe 6. Terminus. Magic. $49. You're already maxed out. 47. 42. Elemental defense. It's 11. 538. Castii. Accuracy. 272. 250. 232. 235. 231. 28. That's like Nia. $35, 214, 218, 205, 204. Okay. Like I said, Timberain was a lot. Jam-packed with shit. But now it is finally time. Or at least it will be once I do all the selling. Instantly kill, instantly kill. Where was the other instantly kill? Use elemental attack, speed, accuracy, physical defense. Evasion. 84. Oops. Oh well. Speed, sleep, 288. Seven. Get out of here. Dual attack, instantly kill. Defense. Was in 195. 320 or 293. Infuse. Physical attack. Mental attack. Physical defense. Poison. Blind, 80, goodbye. Reduce accuracy, confuse, 114. Evasion, accuracy. Physical attack. Poison. Okay. Speed. I know that sucks. Confuse. Elemental defense. Lightning. Alright. My goodness. No, I decided it wasn't worth it. No. I see a lot of blue, but nothing that... No, nothing that convinces me. Okay, yeah, I could just start using these at my leisure. I don't need to worry about having to prevent myself from using them anymore. There was a lot of side stuff, that was a lot of prep. Sorry, folks. Maybe we'll get one main story in today. We'll get two in today. Providing that I don't get super sidetracked, which you know how that goes, so maybe one. Castie's memories have all returned to her, and with them the horror of her former colleague Trousseau's purple rain. She hurries to Timberain to stop him, but will she be able to extend a helping hand to all those in need?
So this is Timberain. Trousseau said this town is where they're hosting the coronation. A lot of people are gathering by that castle, which means that I've made it in time. There's a heaviness in the air. Rain is coming. The heavens are on Trousseau's side. I need to learn my way around this town before it's too late.
Yeah, despite all of our running around and our, our side questing and whatnot, it seems like we're still fine. So,
Hey, Bone Mender.
I know that speech.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Castii. Remember me?
Master Edmund, what are you doing here?
Living is what? Thanks to you, we've been accepted as citizens of Timberain. Today's the coronation, so we're out and forced to celebrate up a storm.
A storm, you say?
The prince is big on garish celebrations. People from all over the world have gathered here to join in the fun. Even some Scrivener types from the east. Why the frown? You gotta be kidding me! An attack on the coronation?
Shh! Keep your voice down. So, you believe me?
Course I believe you. You're running around sticking your nose in other people's business again, trying to save the world, right? You need my help, Bone Mender? You just say the word.
Thank you, Master Edmund. On that note, I need you to get all these people far away from here and out of the rain.
Huh? How am I supposed to move this many people? Me and my lot aren't sheepdogs, Bone Mender.
You're right. We don't have the numbers to evacuate everyone.
Numbers, eh? I might be able to do something about that. Follow me.
Just when all is lost, an unlikely ally appears. Isn't that how it always goes? So, this is Timberain. Throne, your eyes are sparkling. I've always wanted to see this place. They say the king collects precious gems from all across the land. I would love to get a close look at his collection. Oh, Throne, you really are wild for gems. I imagine you may have some necklaces that suit you perfectly, Castii. You don't say. You're making me curious to see this collection myself. Then it's settled. We can split the spoils 50-50. Bad Throne, no larceny. What? Just a little thievery. People that just came here. Normal coronations are boring. I wonder if something exciting will happen this time. The prince may get to wear the crown, but everyone says the previous king will still hold all the power. Coronation is an opportunity for Timberain's royalty to put on its power on display for both its people and other nations. Ugh, what a grand waste of the people's taxes. We're prepared for anything, come what may. You have nothing to worry about. The king has ordered the coronation to be as spectacular as can be. Wait for the big celebration of the coronation. The food and drinks are free, compliments of the king. I heard the king spent quite a lot of time and money gathering a crowd this big. I'm glad Timberain reconciled with Sai. Feuds are few between now. Right. Heard His Majesty is in high spirits after seeing how many people have come for the ceremony. People have come from around the realm for the coronation. I need to stay alert. There are so many people here. I feel like I'm suffocating. The current king has many shortcomings, but an inability to garner the attention of others isn't one of them. There are twice as many soldiers stationed around town today. We'll make sure to keep the peace. I heard that the king really loves the crown prince. I'll be able to tell a lot from the way the new king deals with those from other lands. Just what is justice? Judge Estelle's manse was filled with stolen treasure, just like Malin said. This will clear up dozens of false accusations. Justice will be done. Been going to visit Malin lately. Wanted to hear his story. I know he committed a crime, but I still think he's a kind-hearted man. The guards are fully prepared for the coronation, so you can rest easy. Huh. Now that the border disputes have been settled, we can all relax and have fun. This is the first time we've had so many customers. There's so much to do. It's so little time. So there's unique dialogue that I missed. Because I completely forgot that during the actual chapter, the dialogue switches. The ceremony will begin shortly. Please be patient. Greetings and welcome to Timberain. Marcello seems like an earnest and considerate man. I hope we can speak at length next time we meet. Okay, alright. Gonna check off that list there. The world building is so intricate that it's hard to get things on the first couple of playthroughs.
Ale! Where's our sudden ale?
We're all here to toast our new king today. Anyone who doesn't drink's a traitor.
And these people are...
Timberain soldiery. They're all a bunch of lousy drunks, but they'll be positioned all over town once the ceremony starts.
That sounds promising. The townsfolk might not listen to us, but they'll listen to the guards for sure.
Hey, hold up. What are you...
Soldiers of Timberain.
Oh, hey there. Come to sing us a song, have you?
Sorry, no. My name is Castii. I'm a traveling apothecary. I've come to warn you of a dire threat facing your kingdom.
A dire lesson?
Rain. Purple rain will soon fall across your lands, a terrible blight that will kill all it touches.
Enough with the bad jokes, girly. Today's a day for celebration, not just in poor taste.
This isn't a joke. If we don't get everyone to safety at once, every last person here will die. I will need all of you to assist me if we are to save the lives of your people.
Give me a break. Deadly purple rain. Where's your proof? What's that black mark on your arm?
Dunno, but it grosses me out, it does.
I was one of many victims of this poisonous rain. Unlike many, I was lucky to escape with my life. My friends and comrades, however, are all dead now. Every last one of them. They saved my life. I'm only standing here today because of their sacrifice. And now, to prevent that tragedy from ever happening again, to save your city and all of your lives, I beg you all to believe me. Lend me your aid, please.
Hey, what do you think?
I want to believe her, but...
How in the hells do we know we can trust her?
I can't take it anymore. You're all a bunch of spineless good-for-nothing... Huh? Wait a sec. I know you.
Friends, we owe these two a tremendous debt. They saved dozens of our comrades during the skirmishing with Sai.
Sai?
You mean to tell me she's the apothecary that saved my buddies from the sands?
Not only that, it's thanks to this apothecary that we could finally make peace with the outsiders. We are soldiers of Timberain, renowned for our honor. We cannot ignore this debt. Let us trust this apothecary who saved us once. Let us give her the chance to save us again.
You got it. Put down your mugs, everyone, and let's get to work.
We're gonna save this town!
Thank you, Commander Griff.
Get everyone inside!
Close the windows, bar the doors. Don't let the outside air in.
It's working. We'll leave the rest to these brave soldiers. In the meantime, I need to stop the rain at its source. Haste is in order.
Hold up, Bone Mender. Where do you think you're going? Get inside, quick!
Someone needs to stop Trousseau.
You know where he is?
I have a good idea. Make sure to get yourself inside once you get these people to safety, Master Edmund.
Don't die, Bone Mender.
Thank you, Master Edmund. I'll try. Now, to find Trousseau. He'll be somewhere high to spread his poison. Somewhere the wind blows strong. The Western Hills, they fit the bill. And yet, the skies tell another tale. The wind will shift soon. From west to north, which means the highest point would be Timberain Castle. That's where you'll be, Trousseau.
Master Edmund and Commander Griff. Good connections. Yes, those two will be a great help to us. Castii, it's all thanks to you. You know that, right? Huh? Neither of those two were ready to lend a finger before, much less a hand. But because of what you did for them, they're happy to repay the favor in kind and help you save this town. Not just them either. All these other folks too. Castii, I'll say it straight. Your actions have moved whole herds of hearts. You should be proud. Thanks, Patricia. But the real trial is starting now. Get inside, hurry! Poison rain on the day of the coronation? This is bad. Really bad. We need to get to safety. The king was furious that the coronation was ruined, but we somehow managed to convince him to get to safety. But my family made it to safety. Timberain soldiers briefed me on the situation. I'll help evacuate the citizens. Is the rain really poisonous? In times like these, panicking is the worst thing you can do. We must stay calm. Is it true? Are we really under attack from another nation? We've been told not to go outside, but why? I don't want to die. Help me, please. Someone please tell me what in the world's going on. Oh shit. Hey, is there anyone still out here? If you can hear my voice, answer me! I can't believe this is happening. Right in front of my very eyes. I've got to write down every detail. We were told not to let the outside air in, but how do we do that? I shudder to think of what will happen if the poison rain does not stop. Totally not me making things retroactively worse by going in and checking for dialogue. It smells bad and feels even worse. This is definitely no ordinary rain. Get indoors! Don't let the rain touch you! It's an emergency. Everyone get inside. Moment. Everybody's safe and sound. What are you still doing here, man? It's just... buddy. This is not the time for me to be looking for fights. Just catching up on things here. I can hear him breathing. He's just been put to sleep.
Let's play.
Oh, calm, motherfucker.
What to do? Well, well. Open book.
My prey awaits. Come on then.
Yeehaw! Mind your envy. Gotcha.
I appreciate it, Particio.
Well now. Forgive me.
To remember, I did switch the axe. I did do that because she was falling behind in damage.
Let's have our ourselves a showdown. Bring it on. Castii.
Party! My prey awaits. Go on then!
No.
Cleaning time. Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up. Time to clean up the filth.
I'm gonna have to put the thing back on.
Let's go! There!
I'm just getting warmed up. How's that?
Cleaning. Well, well. Who's next?
Here I go. Poison slash.
Ah, there. Cleaning time. All tidied up. Let's play.
Well now.
Damn, there's no way that I'm already fucking
A fiery gift.
I'm terribly sorry.
burned out. There's no fucking way. I'm not burned out, but like kind of done for the day. I would like to go and like make
Well, well.
dinner and whatnot, but like that's gonna
Who's
be
next?
it's gonna be
And so it goes.
kind of a lengthy process. Ochet hits level 56 and Corona hits level 71. Like if I do that, I would be wrapping things up for the day, no doubt. More diffusing serum.
Howdy there, friend.
Here I go.
You have the thing for wind.
Naughty deeds are your bitter medicine.
What to do? Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
Just a heads up, we're about 6-ish minutes until the next ad break. I'd assume that I would still be going through the castle at that point. But if I'm not, we'll
Let's
actually
play.
take a BRB.
What to do? What to do? Naughty deeds are your bitter medicine.
What to do? Well, well. Who's next? And so it goes.
Ardeshio hits level 56.
Come and get me. Cleaning time.
Nah. I'll pass, thank you. He's still alive, but I doubt he'll awaken anytime soon. No obvious external wounds. Seems he's been put to sleep with potent medicine.
Let's play.
Despite trying to...
Here I go.
Motherfucker.
An icy wind. This will hurt.
Here goes.
Cleaning. You're too kind. I take what I want.
What was I just saying? Yeah, despite him being like, I'm helping everybody by basically just killing them because that's the end of the road anyway. He's still like putting the guards to sleep and whatnot, and not just killing them outright, which is kind of weird.
Hey, the customer.
I forgot how high the encounter rate was for this place.
Huh? Come on then!
What to do? Well, well. So that's your weakness.
That's Throne A for you. Monarchy stinky.
I appreciate it,
Time to
Particio.
divvy up the earnings.
Are you my next patient?
Here goes.
What to do?
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
A fiery gift. It had to be done.
Ready? Well, well. Who's next? All tidied up.
Castii hit a level 58, and we get a free Ice Soul Stone on top of that.
Ready to be prey?
Well now. A fiery gift.
What to... Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Even if I shake him, he won't wake up. You know
The
what?
rain. It's starting to change color.
This is technically story, so we'll be right back. Don't go away, we got some more Octopath Traveler 2 coming soon. Alrighty, welcome back from break, folks. We're just about to continue on with Castii's story, getting up to the rooftop of the castle there. And it's not looking good.
Trousseau, I knew I'd find you here. The poison is taking hold already. Has he found a way to make his toxins more potent? Damn you, Trousseau! I'm coming for you.
Please don't be reckless, Castii. That's nice of you to say, Octopath. Kind hunters are hungry hunters. That's saying in my village. That's 'cause, a nice hunter will split their prize with everyone, even if they're hungry. And so their stomach will never be full. Do I have the right of it? Yeah, you do. You give your last shred of jerky to someone even if you were starving. It's nice of you, but remember to eat sometimes too, okay? Thanks. Still, chat. Sometimes, no matter how hungry I may be, I still give my last piece of jerky to a patient. That's what it means to be an apothecary. Oh. Don't worry about me, Ochat. Nothing will ever stop me. Nothing. Okay.
You are a poison that must be purged.
Ready?
Very specific use of words there.
Well, well.
Yeehaw! Marcus, they got you.
Ooh-wee. Right. All right. Now let's grab some food.
Mage's robe. I got rid of like 2 of them.
Let's play. Ready? Well, well.
Here we go. Huh? Go on then. All right. Ow!
Oh, so close. No response. He's deep asleep. Again, the fact that they are being put to sleep and not... What the fuck?
Let's play.
Hello?
Let's go. Go on then.
My turn. A bolt of lightning.
Ready? Well, well. Easy. All tidied up.
Oh, Chet hitting level 57. 23,000 leaves. Okay. Kind of just stumbled across that, but it works. Okay, seriously, what is with the
Let's
fucking
play.
encounter rate in this place?
What to do? Well, well. Who's next?
Your stalwart ally through. A fiery gift. It had to be done. I know no cure for evil.
Dragon's Helm. Preventing unconsciousness.
Hey, a customer.
My turn. Come and get me.
Here goes. Castii.
Thank you. Well now. Axe attack.
What? Well, well. Too easy. All tidied up.
Portitio at level 57. Another strengthening serum. There's no signs of struggle. He may have been put to sleep from a distance. Okay.
You are a poison that must be purged. Here I go. Axe attack.
My prey awaits. Go on then.
My turn. Well, well. Too easy. And so it goes.
Yeah, I figured that there was one right at the chamber there.
Bring it on. Castii.
Ooh-wee. My prey awaits. Go on then.
Ready? Well, well. Who's next? I take what I want.
Okay. might be better.
Trousseau.
Oh, hello there, Chief. I'm surprised to see that you're still with us.
I owe everyone my life.
Well, it changes nothing. Are you here to watch as another town is swept away by my delicious rain?
I won't let you do this.
Yes, I saw you guide the sheep into their hovels. Good work. Round of applause. Close the windows or bar the doors. The air will still get in. As long as my precious smoke still rises, those people's lives are forfeit.
Trousseau. I still held out hope for you. I thought that somewhere deep inside of you, the gentle man you once were still lived. But I was mistaken. Your heart is as black as the foul pestilence you spread.
Oh dear. Are you threatening me? Aren't those hands made to save lives, not end them?
I'm taking you down. It's the only way to extend a helping hand to all those down below.
Oh, Chief. If only you had listened to his words that day. Then you would have gladly joined hands with me to bring salvation to this decaying world. Don't worry, Chief. I'll save you too.
You leave me with no choice, Trousseau.
My turn.
Darkness descend.
An open book.
Well now. This will teach you.
Yeehaw! How's that?
Let's go! Go on then!
Here goes. Here's a little something for you.
My turn.
Watch me.
So that's your weakness. What to do? You're open.
Let's go! Come on then! Got time to finish this!
Well now. This will teach you.
Let's go! I'm starving! That's my quarry!
What to do?
Playtime is over. Aber, Prince of Thieves!
I'm just getting warmed up. I got more grit. Much appreciated.
Well now.
Why won't you understand? Think of the pain of losing the one you love. The horror of knowing that one day you will die. What worth is there in a life painted with pain and bitter regret?
Life may have its painful and bitter moments, but there's always hope. The hope to end pointless conflict. The hope to tell your daughter how much you care. It is our mission as apothecaries to ensure that everyone lives long enough for their hopes to become reality. Even if it costs us our own lives.
Chief. Look at you. So filled with futile suffering. Let me extend my hand to you and grant you salvation. I'll cleanse the taint on you, this town, on everyone, with the sweet purity of death. Now die! 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 Die!
my turn. These hands! No mercy, only pain. These hands! I'll extend a helping hand, no matter what it takes. Drastic treatment soon. Forgive me. I need a miracle cure. Snowdrops. The flower Malaya gave me. But this poison rain afflicts people with so many disparate ill effects. It seems impossible to create one medicine to cure them all. And yet, I must. I'm the only one who can do it.
Tea. Castii.
Malaya? How?
Remember, Castii.
Remember? Remember what?
Your journey. Every road you've walked has led to this moment, to this cure.
My journey. Pure balm. To cleanse befouled waters. Scale bark leaf. To gift Rosa the time she needed. Santanejo blossom. To save Sally's life. And sky balm. And finally, the snowdrop entrusted to me by you.
Castii, I know you can do it.
I can. I must. Here goes nothing. Pure balm, scale bark leaf, sky balm, Santanejo blossom. And finally, snowdrop petals. I've never made any medicine like this before. There's no guarantee it will work, or that it's safe. I'll just have to test it on myself. Here I go.
Pure Bomb purifies contamination caused by rain. Scale bark leaf dispels paralysis in the body.
I'll pour my soul into this cure.
Sky Bomb cures fatigue. Santanejo blossoms reduces swelling. And finally, Snowdrop stops bleeding caused by the rain.
Respiration steady. The bleeding is slowing too. I can feel the numbness fading as well. And of greatest import, the black swellings are gone. All the symptoms are cured. Thank you, Malaya. I did it. Just like you said I could. I found a cure for Trousseau's poison rain.
So cold. I've watched so many die. Time and time again. So this is what death feels like. Of course. This is it. Salvation.
Trousseau.
How does it feel, Chief? To take a life?
I had to extend one hand to take life in order to save 1,000 with the other.
You haven't changed a whit, Chief. Not since I first met you. You haven't changed at all. But in this vast graveyard of decay, how long can you remain the same?
Trousseau. The rain's returning to normal.
Castii!
Master Edmund!
Am I glad to see you?
Enough about me. The town?
We got pretty much everyone to safety in time. There were some stragglers, though. They're all fighting for their lives against that poison. Damn. Looks like I inhaled some of that smoke myself.
Take this, Master Edmund.
Sure. Wait. Don't tell me this is...
It is a cure.
Incredible. We'll be able to save everyone with this stuff.
Indeed. Now hurry. Every second counts.
You got it.
Edmund, over here!
Our bone mender's back. Everything's gonna be fine. Can you help them, Castii?
Of course. I'll get right to work. Easy there. It'll be all right. That should be everyone. I did it, Malaya. Everyone. I saved them.
A long day for Castii. Not only recovering from the effects of the rain
Malaya.
herself, but also saving an entire town.
Did I live up to your expectations?
I'd say you did, and then some. You saved a lot of people's lives. Thank you, Chief. I'm sure the others feel the same. Castii. I'm so very tired. I'd like to rest, Chief. Lend me a helping hand?
We have one final bit of medication to give. She's gone, but not forgotten. She's been helping the entire time. It's about time we let her go.
Good night, Malaya. Good night, all of you.
Morning, Bone Mender.
What?
While you were snoozing, we had ourselves a coronation.
I must have been out for a long time. The townsfolk?
See for yourself.
Excuse me, are you the apothecary everyone's talking about? I'm a scrivener. I write stories for a gazette, the Delsta Times. I hear you saved the lives of all the good people of Timberain. Do you have any message to share with the world?
You say I saved them? No. It wasn't just me. We saved them. Heirs apothecaries.
First of all, you can't fool anybody. I know that's you, Ori. Castii deserves rest. Castii did a lot. This is another kind of heartwarming, I mean heartbreaking, but also heartwarming ending there. She did what she set out to do, but we have to let go of our lost ones sometime. Because I went through that fight so fast, there's a lot of stuff that we did not see when it comes to the Trousseau boss fight. Obviously, we have the rain that takes down our max HP every time. It'll start at 75 HP per turn, and then when he's at 50% health, the rain will turn torrential, and excuse me, and will take 150 HP per turn. Trousseau himself is really bad if you let him get going. He's a mix of elemental and physical, but his attacks can cause poison, silence, blindness, confusion, and sleep. As well as he has an attack that decreases physical attack and elemental attack on the entire party. That also drains 25% of the max SP. There is also a move that will prevent healing on a party member for 4 turns. He can also remove augmenting effects on the party. And then when he hits 50% HP and starts to go fucking loco, obviously you saw his stance changes, his mask that gets damaged, so he also winds up starting to get hit by the rain. Not that you see it, but he will unlock his boost attack, and when that goes off, first of all, that something called Ravenous Hunger will hit every time, which will drain 50% of max SP and BP from everybody. But then there is there's a combination of blindness and confusion that can happen. There's a combination of sleep and poison that can happen. Or, the worst one, a physical attack that hits the entire party and inflicts poison, sleep, confusion, silence, and blindness to the entire party for 2 turns. Not only does he have that move that does 1,000 damage straight up, that is a nod to Cactuars, but I have a sneaking suspicion that particular boost move is a nod to a Marlboro from Final Fantasy as well. Very similar. Luckily, we were able to take him down very quickly, so we didn't need to worry about that. We unlock the skill of Remedy. Grants a random ally 3 positive status. Thus ends the adventures of our amnesiac apothecary there. You apothecaries are incredible. All those people are better now because of you, Castii. Oh, in my mind, dancing is a far more impressive vocation. With just a few twists and twirls, you make everyone around you smile like Mia. Medicine isn't the only thing that can heal. Mood can also make all the difference. A happy person recovers faster than a gloomy one. Well, wow, I didn't know that. So you're saying that if we team up, I bet we'd be able to cure a lot more people than either of us could alone. That settles it. Castii, let me dance beside you. I want to help, to heal the sick. let's put that idea on hold for now. I think my patients need more rest than recreation. It's a good idea, though. Use yourself as your own test subject. You are a truly impressive researcher. Is this the standard practice for the testing of new medicines? It is. Medicine can only be administered to a patient once its safety is confirmed. Medicine and poison are only a hair's breadth apart. Mistake dosage and your cure is a killer. Interesting. Trial and error is how I've arrived at many new discoveries. But in your line of work, experimentation is a matter of life and death. Truth be told, I've made many errors in my day. Often, they left me on death's door. Luckily, over time, it's made me immune to all but the most virulent poisons. If you ever fear assassination and need a food taster, I'm your girl. I think you should take better care of yourself. I mean, that is how food tasters did their job. There's also people that have survived many assassinations by taking microdoses of poisons over the course of time to make themselves immune. Evanos, you read the histories of children in your spare time, right? Yes, on occasion. I think that's a wonderful thing you're doing. Really? Why? Reading a picture book is what set me down the path of an apothecary. Even when my memories were lost to me, that fact was always fresh in my mind. Moments of inspiration in childhood have a tremendous effect on a person's life. Every time you read the histories of someone, you could be changing their life. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should take those readings a little more seriously from now on. Trousseau is dead. The rain is gone. Strange rain it is, though. Was. Past and present tenses be damned. There is one thing that gets unlocked from beating Castii's story. It is back in... It's not that high up. Oh, wrong continent. Winter Bloom. No. So that only during... I must speak to Lady Malia. God damn it. I'll have to come back to you. I wonder if we'll have goulash for dinner tonight. The Brooch of Joy.
There. I finished my letter to the nobles. Next, I need to review all these reports before the assembly meets.
As a reminder, this
you
is
lend me a
a
hand?
12-year-old girl.
No way. I can't wrap my head around all these complicated forms.
Oh dear, I forgot to water the herb garden today. Greg, could I ask you to handle it?
No way. Last time I got near a plant, it withered at the sight of me.
Damn it, Greg.
Drat, if only we had a gardener. Ah! I didn't see you there.
Yeah, I was off screen.
Forgive me for being so absent-minded. I have 1,001 things to see to.
Oh, being in charge is a lot of work. If it were me, I don't think I could have handled all of this.
Bad news, Lady Malia. There was another burglary in town.
The work of the Snow Hares, no doubt.
My sources tell me they continue to commit many heinous deeds under the leadership of their boss, Pluck.
I hesitate to ask this of you, but... would you be so kind as to investigate the Snow Hares for me?
I can help with that. In fact, we don't have to go forward. We don't have to go forward.
Here you are, boss. Today's haul.
Pathetic. This town is poor pickings.
Want us to start selling off girls? Like the head hair?
We haven't fallen that low. I'd rather die than follow that piece of trash's example. Where did I go wrong?
Boss.
Oh, right. Listen up, gang. I've got a brilliant idea. That Malia girl's in charge around these parts now, right? Well, she's still just a naive little brat. So we trick her. Get her to hire us on as servants at her big, fancy manor. That house has got to be full of treasure. Once we've got free run of the place, we rob it.
But how we gonna fool her, boss?
I wrote her a little letter. Oh, boo-hoo, we're so sorry for what we've done, and all that drivel.
Brilliant, boss!
Now, we just gotta deliver it.
In case you haven't noticed, if you don't remember, Pluck was basically the boss of Castii chapter 2. Yeah, on this route. Yeah. She was the one that attacked us after Greg took Malia hostage. You're a genius, boss. I wish I had your smarts. Heh. Letters of Finn, a great idea. You're a real romanticist, boss. Now then, how do we get this letter to that little brat? I guess we're doing it? I guess? We're kind of doing their job for them, but it's gonna work out. I don't know.
A letter from the Snow Hares? Give it here, please.
Lady Malia, we've seen the error of our ways. We promise we'll never stain our hands with villainous deeds again. We're still hares, but pure as snow now. Please allow us to prove our good intentions. We beg you for honorable employment at your manor. Very sincerely, the Snow Hares.
Huh. They've reformed. Isn't that nice? Wait, they haven't? You say they're trying to trick Malia? Yeah, I knew that. I was just testing you. Oh, idea. Let's pretend to be tricked, then clap chains on them.
The Snow Hares are cunning rogues. I doubt it will be that simple.
The town will be much safer if we could apprehend the Snow Hares. But will that truly bring happiness to all the citizens of our town? Mother.
Long time no see, lady.
I read your letter. You say you have washed your hands of crime?
Yeah, sure we have.
Yet, in truth, you're simply trying to deceive me for some wicked scheme.
She's on to us, boss. What do we do?
Fine. You got us. We'll just have to resort to force.
I considered feigning ignorance of your schemes and having you arrested. However, that will solve nothing. Instead, I wish to help you, to see to your well-being. Because criminals or not, you are citizens of my town too.
Really? You consider us one of your own?
Yes. However, I will not tolerate thievery. You must return everything you've stolen to its rightful owner. If you do that, I promise I will find you a new occupation.
Wait, you mean it?
A new occupation? You want us to change your diapers for you?
Come with me.
Wow-wee.
Incredible. It's like paradise.
I'm glad you like it. This is my herb garden. I would like to hire all of you as gardeners to maintain it.
I completely forgot about the ad break. Sorry about that.
I'll teach you how, of course. No need to worry about any lack of botanical knowledge.
Who knew I'd go from stealing leaves to watering them? When I was a girl, I loved plants and flowers. I used to water the little nameless blossoms I found on the roadside. Seeing them struggling so hard just to survive, well, it struck a chord in me. I thought to myself, I need to be like them. I can't give up.
Boss.
Where'd I dredge that memory up from, huh?
It's a lovely story.
Hey, you all right? You nearly fainted there.
I'm sorry. The moment I relaxed, my strength drained from me.
You're serious, aren't you? About helping us, I mean. I've changed my mind about you. You've got the makings of a damned good leader.
Miss Pluck?
We'll give back everything we stole. In return, will you hire us on as gardeners? Our hands are already dirty, so a little mud won't bother us.
Let us be your gardeners, your ladyship.
Of course. I'd be glad to.
And just like that, went from thieves to gardeners. But a happy ending regardless. We get Malia's amulet, which recover HP and SP after taking an action. Got plenty of accessories that do that already, but it's not bad to have more. That also comes with one more... Or completing that quest comes with one more benefit. But first, unless they repositioned, they certainly did. A butler who has assumed guardianship over Malia. She tries her best to fill the void Rosa left, balancing the need to be both doting and strict with the young lord. However, when she hears Malia's tearful voice from the herb garden at night, she knows that she will never be able to replace Rosa.
That was very helpful.
The young ruler of Winterbloom, who took up the mantle at tender 12 years of age. Although she faces many hardships, she manages to fulfill her duties with the support of Greg, Lily, and the townspeople. She spends her evenings in the herb garden, telling her late mother about the joys and pleasures in her life.
Thank you.
The eldest son of a poor noble family with a long history. He once tried to seize control of Winterbloom and his desire to improve the little town, but after his Aunt Rose's passing, he focuses on bettering himself so that he can help out more. Unfortunately, his laziness has impeded all progress.
Thank you.
It's about right. Malia's giving me piles of work to keep me busy. Good. Phew, age is really catching up to me. The fatigue takes a long time to go away now. Welcome to our lovely town. Be at your ease here. And if we go into the garden... Never thought I'd end up a gardener. I don't know my trowels from my towels. Mick! A thief who respects pluck. He once worked on a corrupt merchant ship and tried to abscond with the money, but got caught. He was about to be punished when Pluck rescued him, and they've been working together ever since. He wishes for her to wash her hands of the thieving business and find true happiness from the bottom of her heart.
Thank you.
His heart. His heart. Huh. He asked me to water all the plants. Me, a waterer. Mama would be proud. A thief who admires Pluck. He was about to be sold to another country as a slave when Pluck passed by and approached him for asking price. She told him to live his life wherever and however he wanted, so he decided to go with her. He tries his best to make her happy. No more larceny. The lady's orders. What do you do? Let's end this. Alright. A thief who pretended to be something she wasn't for a long time. Though she dreamed of being a florist, she was sold to a brothel to pay off debts, where she lost an eye for lying to save her closest companion. She then stooped to banditry in a bid to choose her own path, so that she would no longer be prey to the whims of fate. Oof. There's diffusing serum, strengthening serum, and a battle-tested dagger. As much as I want to give it to Throne, I'm gonna give it to Agnew. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You keep that Wind Whisperer on. You like it. Gods. That'll work. Actually. Okay. I wanted to do 2 stories today. I really did. But I don't think I can. Spent a lot of time doing side shit today. Which is fine, don't get me wrong. I just didn't expect it to take so long. Again, Timberain had a lot. Timberain had a lot more than I had expected. Luckily, we've already been here. We're back to the beginning. So when we come back next time, we're going to start immediately on a main story segment. We're going to start with Ochets. Okay. This week is as such. Tomorrow and or Wednesday, depending on how things go, will be some more Mass Effect Andromeda with PJ and Rowan over on the YouTube side of things. We'll be getting back to main story. Thursday might be more Octopath Traveler 2. And then that would be more on Sunday as well. This is, of course, providing that I'm still in a stable state. Everything changes at the snap of a finger there, at the snap of fate at that point. So we will see where it goes. As for everybody else, on Wednesday, Chris might be doing some more of Valkyria Chronicles 4 with Joe on his Twitch channel, and then on Thursday, potentially more Deep Rock Galactic. And that'll be with PJ and Nick. It'll be 3 different perspectives. Chris and Nick on their Twitch channels, and PJ on his YouTube channel. And that's really all I have to announce right now. The only other one would be, at least for this week, just keep an eye out for more streams from Tor. Maybe like one or two more daily streams for Final Fantasy 14. I know that with there is a convention being held this weekend, Too Many Games, so Tori Himekaze will not be streaming this week. That also means that there is not going to be anything from Tor those days or Chris, so that means no Mass Effect 2 this weekend. Yeah, I think that covers about everybody. If you're interested, just head back over to the YouTube side of things and look in the description of any of the VODs. You will find all of the appropriate links there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate the pop-in from Super Poop Cool, which, as much as I've desperately tried to think of a way to subvert the name, I can't. And also, Yuri, thank you for popping in. Thank you for popping in for the first time. Hope to see you again soon as well. Hope to see everybody again. It's nice to have an active chat. But I'm going to head on out and start making dinner to get ready for my interview tomorrow. I have to shower too. Hello? Yeah, I'm too tired to think. I need food in my system. I've been snacking on pretzels, which you may have heard me crunch on throughout the entire stream. I need solid food, so I'm gonna head on out, enjoy the rest of my night. Hope you guys do the same. Once again, if you don't care about anything else, if you don't care about Mass Effect, that's fine. We'll be doing some more Andromeda tomorrow and potentially Wednesday. But if you don't care about that, join me back here on Thursday for some more Octopath Traveler 2. Have a great night there, guys.